Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Alright, enough of that. That goes on for a little bit. Alright. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are going to be, well, first off, I am crazy. I'm crazy. I think everybody knows that I'm crazy. Okay, enough of that. Alright. So, what we are doing today, we're going to be doing a little bit of a different, kind of a different format than what I usually do. But what I'm going to start doing is, like, before the start of any stream, I'm going to do a kind of a little bit of a VA, a little bit of voiceover, voice acting practice a bit. Before we get started, it kind of works as a good warm up. And it'll also, it'll also give y'all something a little different than just, let's jump into the game, here we go. So before we even begin, we're going to make sure we just put it as, I'm going to put it under just chatting for right now. Until we actually get the game started. There goes my drink. My drink fell over. I'm going to actually switch this over to Big Me. Dang it. Now, one of the main things is everything's still not kind of set up right. So, I'm still kind of in the middle of fixing some stuff. Wait a second. Hold up. Ah. Okay, there we go. Alright. So we're gonna... Alright, there we go. We're gonna go ahead and start off with a little bit of voice acting practice. Then we're gonna move on to the messenger. So we're only gonna do about maybe like 15 minutes. Maybe 15-20 minutes of this. And then we're gonna be moving on to the messenger. So let's go ahead and do that first. Cause one of my colleagues, my good friend, vocalist Carl, did a new VO Flex. And this one's called Open Seas. Now, normally I would have like the, maybe, hold up. Maybe we can do it that way. Let me see, hold up. Let me actually pull it up here. Okay, so this is going to be, it's titled Open Seas. And honestly, I think I have a little bit of a better method for this. Hold up. Burp. We're going to switch that back over. Actually, I'm going to take it back over here. Because what I have to do Nah, it wouldn't work that way. I don't think it would. Would it? Nah, I can't catch Firefox. Okay. Alright, never mind. Oops. Sorry. I was bouncing back and forth today. Normally I'd show it up on screen. Yeah, normally I'd show it up on screen, but my source for initially that I had is kind of broken. So it's not working right. So I'm just going to read it off to you all. Dun, 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 dun. The title of this is Open Seas. The setting is 1989 in the middle of the Arctic Ocean. The scene. A small fishing vessel sails through a blizzard of snow upon the waves of the Arctic Ocean far to the north. A lone individual stands on the deck, braving the icy air to immerse themselves in deep thought of what has brought them to this place. We got one role and, well, technically two roles, but one's optional. So it's got to be the sailor and a narrator. Kind of give you a good setup for it. The sailor is male or female, anywhere from 20 to 70 years old. The sailor is pensive, very deep in thought through the monologue. The character is somewhat grizzled, having endured a lifetime of various experiences ranging from blissful to traumatic. The character is focused on this tale they've spun for themselves, imagining what has brought them to where they stand. The character is generally calm, thoughtful, and will express the emotions according to whatever thought they think about. All right. So let's get started with this one. I'm going to stand up so the avatar may go a little nuts. As I said, the avatar may go a little nuts. All right. So let's get started. The winds of the Arctic blow, whipping an icy chill across the wooden deck of a small fishing boat. The waters crash against the metal siding as the vessel plows forward through the frozen waves, their force echoing into the hull with deep thuds. A lone individual dressed in a polar-weighted coat with fur trim stands at the bow of the ship, leaning upon the edge and with a pensive look into the distance. Who'd have thought I'd be here? Stuck in the middle of an ocean of ice, only heading further into the frozen wastelands of the world. I've come so far, but I'm just running away from all my problems, aren't I? The winds surge as if answering such a bitter, soul-searching question. The boat continues rocking gently with the motions of the waters below. I'd rather freeze to death on the deck of this cursed ship than face anyone back on land. How long has it been? 2? 3 years? Years of climbing aboard whatever ship will have me. Years of memory. And trying to forget. A foghorn blares in the far distance, the signal of another nearby boat, warning all of their presence. The individual braces against the railing as the ship begins to arc towards the source of the sound. I'm beginning to think I'll never forget. Every ship, I find myself standing outside just like this, only thinking of the very things I'm trying to escape. Maybe I don't want to really forget. There were happier times. A large ice floe bumps the ship, gently rocking it with an echoing thud and crack. The distant ship has silenced their clarion call. With a hefty mechanical click, a bright light sears through the fog, and the searchlight being activated to alert the distant vessel. Another individual steps on deck, ignoring the sailor at the railing. I remember that smile. It was so gorgeous. The first time I saw it, my heart must have skipped a beat, maybe even three. Everything after that was just icing on the cake. We were made for each other. All the time we spent together. The sailor's thoughts are interrupted as the ship lets its own horn bellow, shaking the entire deck with such a forceful cry. A light appears dimly through the fog in the distance. The other individual on deck cries out to the crew, alerting them to action. God damn it, not now. I almost felt some semblance of peace. It's so hard to focus on the happy memories, and now we're being rallied. Great. The sailor shoves themselves for the railing in angst, their minds still muddled with thoughts as they try to regain the focus on their memories, gripping for whatever peaceful or joyous thoughts they can. They tromp towards the interior of the ship, where the rest of their crew are opening several large crates in a rush. Goodbye, happy memories. It was fun while it lasted. For all of 2 seconds, maybe? Welcome back, bitterness, my old friend. I'm going to need you right now. The crew don official-looking uniforms, with strange-looking padded vests hidden beneath them. The sailor follows in suiting up. Each individual reaches into one of the crates, grasping a variety of firearms to pick one for themselves. Each armed man stands at attention when the sailor enters the room. Ready up, men! I'll get them as close to us first to gain their trust. Then we'll rush onto their ship all at once when I give you the signal. The men all nod and respond with confirmation to the orders given. One of them reaches a hand out, passing a fairly ornate-looking handgun to the sailor, who takes it and nestles it beneath their large winter coat. Leave none alive this time. The sailor climbs to the stairs back up to the deck. The other ship is near closer now. The sailor flags him down, waving hands with an eerily cheerful smile. Okay, now we're gonna sit back down. My feet are killing me. Now. Oh, ow. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. My feet are still pretty sore from work. But yeah. Oh, Carl, that was a really good read. So we stopped that at 23 minutes in. Okay. Make a little note for myself here. Just so that way I can edit, make a clip later. Alright. So. I will say that was the voice acting for today. Well, I kind of do at least like one reading or one script. Just kind of something similar, like something small to kind of get the voice loosened up and maybe a little bit of the, kind of makes me more chatty. So that way I'm just not sitting here like, this game is awesome. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah. I'd rather actually be a little bit more talkative than just... Because I know a lot of times when I'm playing a game or something, I'll end up going quiet. And, focusing on the game is one thing. But it's also like, I must speak to you all too. I can't just sit here and just be like, hey, bro. Hi. I am Robot Man. I am Robot Man. Yeah, something like that. You made me hear me open my drink. Alright. So, let's go ahead and get the game up. Let's get started for right now, and what we'll end up doing is every stream, we'll open up with a little segment of voice acting practice. So, let's go ahead and switch back to this one. Because even my, Even my transition's kind of broken. So I don't really have a lot of what I did. Do I? Well, apparently I still do. Okay then. Alright, I guess it is there. Alright. There it goes. The only thing I hate is when I switch over. I need to see if there's a way for me to actually fix it so I switch over, it'll hide the avatar source and show it again, so that way I don't have to keep doing it manually. But anyway, sorry about that. So, messenger, 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 messenger. Get over there. We also got to do some Final Fantasy 14 this week at some point. Everything reset, so I'll have to. I have Okay, switch this over. Boop. I'll have Dang it, my brain cannot function. I'll have something set up. We'll probably do one day where we just do Final Fantasy 14. It might be on the same. It might be on the community day as well, along with Zone of the Enders. Because I was gonna do that yesterday, but my stomach was upset and I really wasn't feeling that great. That's the only reason I really didn't do it. Because of that. Cause it's definitely. I know it's definitely a fast-paced game, and I was gonna do it with the in the VR mode. As many times as I played that game, I really want to play it like one time through in that VR mode. But where is my Steam? Where you at? There you are. Dang, I just. All right. There. Let's turn on the audio. Hit play on my controller. Give me 1 second. I also noticed I'm not showing up on screen. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I was looking for the controller. It was up on my desk. I'm stupid. Anyway. Let's get started. Let's call him. What to call him? Beep, 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 beep. Alright. Let's call him. We'll call him Stan. Call him Stan 2002. Why? Just because. Sorry about that. Alright. Another day, and still no sign of this so-called Western hero. Training used to be fun, but all we do now is memorize boring prophecies. Demon army this and magic scroll that. Nothing's happened in centuries, so why are we still hiding? I wish we could just leave this place and go explore the world.
Gather around, everyone. History lesson is about to begin.
Oh, great. Another lecture. I guess I should at least show up this time. Woo! Ninja flip. Right on time to try the new course. Show us your cloud step technique. Jump, hit, jump. That's right. There we go.
Well, look who decided to grace us with their presence. Have you done your reading? Ever the rebel.
What's the point? All we do is rot in this hideout anyway.
I see the importance of our ancestors' wisdom is lost on you. But let me assure you, the threat of the demon army is very real, and should they... Oh shit! They have returned! This is all wrong! The Western hero was supposed to save us!
And now everything's on fire. Come on, old man.
Don't go. You are not ready.
I don't care.
Burn it all. Bring the humans to their knees.
Not so fast, big boy.
Oh, and who might you be? Are you really all they've got? Pathetic! Prepare to die! That sound? Impossible! It seems luck is with you this day. Barbathuzzle!
Yo.
Yes, my king? Keep an eye on this worm. Certainly, my king. Count your blessings, ninja. My minions will make short work of you in the autumn hills.
Are you the Western hero? Something like that. To be honest, I got here way too late. And you look like the most capable around here. I have a task of you of the utmost importance for you. Take this scroll and carry it across the island.
You need to reach Glacial Peak Summit, where 3 sages will be waiting for you.
But who are you? And why is the scroll important?
You'll find answers along the way. Head for the village gate now. The Shroud of Night will be your only protection to make it to through the Autumn Hills. Godspeed, messenger.
You got the scroll. You have been chosen to be the messenger. Tasked with carrying the scroll across your cursed world. What's up, old man?
And so you were chosen. Godspeed, messenger.
Okay. I'm out. Ba, 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 ba. Now, one of the main things that, like, I've already played through this game and I've already beaten it. It was a long time ago, though. Da 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 ba da ba da ba ba.
Ah, the messenger. I wasn't expecting you so soon.
What is this place?
This is a shop.
It doesn't look like a shop.
Do I look like a shopkeeper?
Anyways, so I'm this mystic character who will be moderating and supporting you on your epic quest to save the world.
All you need to do is take this scroll from the top to the top of a faraway mountain where 3 sages from my order will be waiting you.
Your order? Slow down, that was way too much text for one dialogue box.
Look, just keep going eastwards and make sure you grab all these time shards you see lying around.
I can use them to upgrade your abilities and artifacts.
First one is on the house. Enjoy!
You got the climate claws. Press against walls while airborne to stick to them.
Need anything?
Yes. Chat. Let's chat about the climate claws. So, climbing claws?
Oh yeah, you can press against walls to cling to them, and climb out at your own leisure.
Makes sense. The way everything looks, it just felt I should be able to do that.
Yes, that's why John Gayden invented them decades ago. Who's John Gayden? Never mind, just an acknowledgement I needed to get out of the way.
I don't get it.
That will. What do you want to chat about?
What's this place? Seriously though, where are we?
Curious, are we? In time, you will come to realize that the question is not where, but when.
That's it?
Listen, I know you're still new to this, but you have to be pretty naive to expect anything other than cryptic information so early in your adventure. Wouldn't you rather go back into the action anyway? Just buy a health upgrade or something and be on your way. Kids these days.
What do you want to chat about? Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share?
Of course. Here's one for you. There was once a servant who didn't know how to read. The day came where his master asked him to read something for her, to which he replied, "I'm sorry, my lady. I can't read." That reply immediately got him fired. So he went out into the streets looking for a tea house to relax and accept the bad news. When he couldn't find any, he reckoned he probably wasn't the only one to wish there was a tea house in a small town. So he opened up his own. It really picked up, so he built many more, and became rich in the process. One day, his accountant asked him to review a piece of document, to which he replied he didn't know how to read. The accountant, who couldn't believe his ears, said, "If you became a millionaire without even knowing how to read, just imagine where you would be even if you could read." "Oh, I know exactly where I would be," the rich man replied. "I would be a servant." The end. What? I don't see how this applies to my adventure. It doesn't. You asked for a story. More like a long version of When Life Gives You Lemons. Alright, since you don't seem to appreciate sharing some clever material for your next party, I suggest you move along. Always love doing that. About it. Please don't touch the cabinet. I already told you the cabinet is off limits. Believe me, you're not ready for what's in there. Do you think you can just barge into my lab and go through my stuff like you own the place? There's no skeleton in there, I promise. Hey, don't touch. It's empty anyway. Don't make me lock it. Why don't you put that curiosity to good use in the outside world and maybe, I don't know, save humanity? If you touch that again, you'll have to sit through my boring story. Alright, here we go. I'm warning you, it's boring. It's philosophical. I'll even remove your ability to skip what I'm saying. It's your last warning. You better make sure you're gonna have some time ahead of you if you're gonna touch that again. Alright. He even took the ability away too. You asked for it. Don't say I didn't warn you. You know, it gets pretty lonely out here, so I have a lot of time to think. The one thing that keeps bugging me is this concept of happiness. Everyone seems to be looking for it, some pretend to have it, but no one can really explain what it is. I think I finally cracked that code. You see, everyone has goals. So when you think, oh, when I have this, I'll be happy, or when I achieve that, I'll feel eternal bliss. Some people are looking for love or acceptance, while others are looking to hope Devolver will sign their kick-ass game. From my perspective, it's sitting out here at the end of time, being visited by countless travelers. I've come to realize something very important. Goals don't make people happy. They defer happiness into the future, to when the goal will be achieved. This can only fail because once you reach your goal, you're not the same person you were when you set out to achieve it. And what's more, when your mindset is to chase something instead of enjoying what you have. There you have it. Happiness is not a goal of state. It's a system. You optimize your environment and cherry pick the people around you. That's it. Every day you're just stoked to live your life. And you don't need to defer any joys, because you optimize the present moment. Now I don't know whether that was cheesy or insightful, or even just annoying. But I need to optimize my own life, and that implies that you stop trying to open my cabinet. So I really hope I bored you to death. You should see what I did to the last traveler who got nosy.
Hey, I heard that.
Please don't touch the cabinet.
Is it gonna go through it again?
Yep.
Come on. Yeah, I know I did this to myself. Ooh. Okay. I forgot what that was. The ability to cut projectiles is the greatest thing ever. That's right, Stan 2002. Let's go. Yeah.
So, it seems you're one to wander off the beaten path.
What was that big green object?
Oh, you mean that thing you just smashed instead of collecting? It's a power seal. There are many others like this one, but to be honest, I'm not really sure what they do. I can tell you that finding them all is optional, but if you're the kind of adventurer who likes to go for the extra challenge, you'll want to keep an eye for hidden rooms. And who knows? It may or may not unlock an overpowered upgrade. Anyway, I'll be on my shop. Later.
What's with the big mysterious chest?
It appeared when you smashed your first power seal.
Okay. Let's chat. Level boss.
It looks like you're almost at the end of this area. Did I forget to mention there is a giant leaf monster guarding the exit?
You did.
Ha! That look on your face. Don't worry, my dear adventurer. Leaf monsters only come out during a full moon. Oh. Is it a full moon right now?
Yes.
Oh, that's... I didn't mean to... Well... Good luck.
Teh. Bop.
Let us fight, you and I.
Ouch.
Ow. Ba-ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Easy defeat.
Okay. No more leaf monster. Oh, can you tell me? Chet. Current area. Forlorn Temple, huh? That's a sad one. How so? Haven't paid much attention during history lessons, have you? Adventure type, really, you do. I get it. So the short of it is, that four-headed monster who would have killed you earlier if that cooler-than-you hero hadn't intervened. That's the Demon King. He brought his armies to the human realm many centuries ago and destroyed their stronghold, forcing them to retreat into hiding. And he's been sitting on their throne ever since. You mean this is all that's left of the human legacy? For what it's worth. I'm sorry. No way. I'll go take down that Demon King right now. You wouldn't be the first to try. Well, I can't just stand by while some evil monster gloats over my people's misery. You're still too weak to consider taking on even his second in command. I'm going. I bet you can't even make it to the entrance without falling into the pit. Watch me. Oh, I will. What do you watch out about? Do you have more stories to share? Any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a princess looking for a suitable husband. She sent an invitation to all neighboring princes, stating that the main trait she was looking for was sensitivity. Contenders came and went, attempting to pass her test. You will be my guest tonight, the princess would explain. All I need you is to sleep on that pile of mattresses. The next morning, she would ask how their night was. I had the best sleep of my life, each would reply, confident they had proved they didn't fear the dark, or that it would be easy guess. They were all promptly dismissed. One day, an especially sensitive prince reported that he couldn't sleep at all. I don't know what was up with that pile of mattresses, he went on. It looked comfortable enough. When I laid on it, it felt like I had stuck a fork in my kidney. They got married the next day. Everyone knows that story. There was a pea underneath the pile, so that someone who was extremely sensitive wouldn't be able to sleep. Yes, but have you ever heard of what happened after? For the first few weeks, everything was amazing. The prince would always complain. Just the guy she asked for. When the soup wasn't too hot, it's the cutlery that was too cold. When the music wasn't too loud, the paintings were uninspired. And when the clothes were itchy, the poems were predictable. Till one day, just like that, it dawned on the princess she was in a toxic relationship. Not only was her husband a drag, she had voluntarily picked him for exactly that reason. dawned on her just like that how this whole love story was nothing more than two people whose dysfunctions matched like puzzle pieces. Incredibly humbled by Regal's standards, he realized that she was the only constant in all of her problems, delved into personal growth, then got a divorce. She lived happily ever after. The end.
I need 200 for that one. I make 200 that I need the health point. But yeah. Ta.
Oh, you scared me. I thought you were an undead.
What kind of creature are you?
You never seen a Fovkin?
Fovkin?
We are a tribe of builders. Technically very hardworking, but every one of us is cursed by a unique fear, which we are named after.
What's your name?
Necro.
Necro. So you fear the dead and somehow ended up in the catacombs.
Ironic, isn't it? I fell while trying to repair the temple ruins above and was instantly paralyzed by all this morbidity. Anyway, thanks for snapping me out of it. I should really get back to work.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ah, I can't slash up. Wing. I missed. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah. Let's go. Chat. Let's talk about the Demon King, shall we?
Hey, how'd that epic raid on the Demon King go? Did you manage to save the world and restore your people's honor?
It's not fair. The bridge was in shambles.
Well, we wouldn't have much of an adventure if you faced off against a big villain right away, now would we? Hey, you made it to the catacombs.
Okay, anything I should know?
Not really, it's pretty standard stuff.
Skeletons.
And bats.
Oh. Excuse me. Oh, evil wizards too?
You bet. A necromancer even took over.
Spooky. Cliched.
I suggest you get this area out of the way. There are more original ones lined up.
What do you want to chat about? What do you do here? What do you do here?
I study magic.
Can you teach me?
Not really.
Why not?
Because you're not ready.
Ready for what?
For magic! Come on, you just asked.
No, but I meant...
Believe me, learning magic is a lot harder than following a conversation.
Oh god, he's got more stories. Do you have any stories to share?
Of course, here's one for you. There once was a poor old lady who had nothing in life, save for a small shack and a pear tree. Her name was Madame Misery. Her whole family ate misery, and sometimes there wasn't even enough misery to go around. One day, she was visited by a starving beggar, who asked her whether she had any food to spare. She didn't, but her heart was as big as her situation was unfortunate. So she served the beggar a few clumps out of the tasteless broth she had been considering, then invited him to help himself to a few pears. The beggar removed his cloak, revealing himself as a deity. He was disguised as a beggar to see if there was any kindness left in the world. Touched by Madame Misery's generosity, he offered to grant her a wish.
Let me guess. She didn't want anything and it's immoral about living frugally?
No, this is good. Let me continue.
She mentioned a lot of people were stealing her fruits, which jeopardized her chance to eat every day. Her wish was simple.
An enchantment on her pear tree, so that it would trap anyone who stole from it until she decided to free him.
The divine visitor granted her wish and took his leave.
Time went by and she scolded many thieves, but soon realized most of them were starving children. She decided to take it upon herself to feed and educate them, and soon became a pillar of a thriving new generation. Ever happy and generous, Madame Misery got so old that her face looked like an elephant's tree. And then one day, death came for her. Death, following the protocol, inquired about her last request.
I would like to eat one last pear from my tree,
She said.
Would you be kind enough to grab one for me?
Death climbed into the tree to grab a pear, getting trapped in the process. The old lady decided never to let Death out of the trap, and since then there has been misery in the world. The end.
Right? What's the moral? Being selfless justifies being selfish later? Generosity begets misery?
I don't know, it's a fairy tale for kids. I just thought the idea of Death trapped in a pear tree was interesting.
The upgrade, yep. Ah, crap. Oh, wait. How the heck did I just do that? Another power seal. Whew.
Oh shit.
You know what's really fun about this?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought there might be something behind it. Ah.
Oh, that's only 125. Okay. So, let's see. Alright, what about the level boss?
I do believe you reached the Necromancer's doorstep.
Any advice?
Very little is known about this villain.
Okay, so no advice?
Dodging anything that looks like evil magic would be a good start.
Wow, great help.
Well, I also recommend looking at my inventory for any useful upgrades.
I really appreciate all the support.
Look, the Necromancer's a newcomer. All we know is that he plans on taking over the world with his undead and army.
All we know?
Sorry, I meant I. All I know. I'm totally on my own here. And with this army of undead, everyone will soon feel the mighty Ruxton. What now?
We have a visitor.
I don't have time for visitors.
Well, he seems to have time for you.
Oh, great. That's when you think you get to play with your evil lab.
Do I have to remind you who's in charge here? Now say something threatening and try not to embarrass us like you did last time.
Oh, I've been practicing. Watch this. Who dares enter my lair? Uh-oh. Is that the messenger?
Looks like it.
What do we do?
Steal the scroll, of course.
Good plan. On guard! Face the mighty might of Ruxton the Great!
Da, 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 da. Ha! Easy peasy.
I yield!
Wait, I don't.
It's over. This evil thing is clearly not working out for us. No matter how many skulls we slap onto ourselves.
Any suggestions then? I'm listening.
No, just something else.
Like what?
Introspection would be a good start. What has all this brought us, really?
Ridiculous. I'm sticking to evil.
Oh, yeah? How are you going to accomplish anything if I'm not carrying you?
Well, I could. Yeah, that's a good point, actually.
It's settled then. Carry on, messenger. We promise not to cause the world any harm.
Alright. Okay, it says the same thing. Ba ba da ba ba. This is like my favorite track out of this entire game. Ba, ba. That was the first time I did.
Oh, a new customer.
What happened? I almost died there.
Truthfully speaking, you did.
Huh? But how?
My name's Quirble.
Quirble?
At your service. I'm the one you never would have met if you had any skills. The gist of it is, I have a magic ring that allows me to control space and time. Whenever you're about to die, I will appear to stop everything and teleport you back to the latest checkpoint.
Okay, what's the catch?
Well, for one, you will still feel agonizing pain every single time. Also, I'm keeping track of your debt in my little notepad.
So I'll stick around to steal your loot until we're even, or I'm bored. Okay.
I mean, I can let you die if you prefer. Seems we have a deal. Man, we see eye to eyes. Carry on, then.
Alright, let's talk about the current area.
Bamboo Creek. That must be a sight for sore eyes after your trek in the catacombs.
Sure is.
Do make the best of it. This place is as close to a day off as you'll get on this adventure.
I'll try. I just didn't know something so cheerful existed.
Heh. I guess it says more about your mindset than about the world.
What do you want to chat about? About the time shards. What are these crystals I'm collecting?
So you're touch the unidentified magic object first and ask questions later kind of guy? They're time shards. I can use them to augment your abilities.
How does it work?
Exactly the way we've been doing it so far. You select what you want and give me the required amount of shards so I can do my thing.
I meant the spell itself.
It's complicated.
But I'm curious.
And I'm busy.
What do you want to chat about? Do you have any stories to share?
Of course I do, but now it's not the time.
Why not?
You're in Bamboo Creek. It's as something as it gets when you're here in this cursed world.
So?
So I suggest you take the opportunity to play outside. Bye now.
Hmm. $320 for that health boost. $250 for that one, and then I can get the meditation, which will be the most useful thing I can get in this game right now. Oh, it's instant death. Neat. 2 deaths already. Is that controller functioning properly? Okay, chill out. Yeah. Aha! Oh, goody, he's got more chats. Nah. Nah, sorry, I want the health boost first. Nah, we'll chat, why not? So, I guess the boss is up next? A boss in Bamboo Creek? That's a good one. Well, with the layout, you know, perfectly centered gate, symmetrical lanterns, no scrolling, I just thought, look, you're perfectly free to hallucinate patterns and try to make sense of them. But I believe I told you this place was like your day off. So, well, would you fight a boss on your day off? Exactly. That's one of them. Need 250 for the other one. And then... that's cheap, so... Alright. Damn, we already made the Howling Gorilla. I fell in a pit. That you did? The gap is way too wide. There's no way I can make the jump.
This reminds me of a story. A long time ago, warriors of the Squirrel Clan invented a way to soar through the skies, touching on a freedom humans would seldom dream of. Someone mistake them for gods. Incredible. Yeah, whatever. Here's a wingsuit.
Press hold A while airborne to glide. Deploy over geysers to fly upwards. Need anything? Yep. Wingsuit. Thanks for the wingsuit.
You bet. Don't forget to try out by pressing and holding A while airborne.
Why was it free and not the other upgrades?
Because it was mandatory to your progression. You can't save the world if you're stuck in a pit.
Will there be more freebies in the future?
There's only one way to find out, now isn't there?
What do you mean?
I mean, you should carry on with your quest, while letting your heart know for sure that this here cursed world and its inhabitants have a lot of surprises left in store for you.
But what about the current area?
Welcome to the Howling Grotto.
Do people live here?
Some cave-dwelling creatures used to, a long time ago. They built structures from the streams of emerald running through the rock, and believed the wind was the breath of a god.
Anything I should know?
Not really, other than it's gliding time. Well, that wingsuit I gave you?
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't have enough contextual data. I meant to say something that would make sense regardless of whether you already used the wingsuit to ride the wind tunnels. You're being awkward now. What's wrong with you? I gave you something that virtually lets you fly and you'd rather stay here and chat? Okay, got any stories? One sec. Ah. Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a king who had a pretty rough time managing his emotions. Experiencing nothing but extremes, he would always feel rather too excited or too depressed, which caused him to never get anything done. Ugh. Just as he was about to lose all hope for getting his life together and being a viable ruler for his people, he was visited by a traveling relic hunter. To rid the king of his woes, the relic hunters gave him a magic ring, promising it would make him sad when he is happy, and happy when he is sad. It worked like a literal charm, and the kingdom became very prosperous as a result. When the king passed away, the castle's wizard promptly grabbed the ring to finally try and understand the source of its power. As it turns out, the ring wasn't magic at all. How could a non-magic ring make you sad when you're happy and happy when you're sad? Any guess? Not really. It had a small inscription that read, "This too shall pass." Whoa, that's deep. It's more than deep. I just gave you the cure for anxiety through a fairy tale. Thanks, shopkeeper. Hey now, don't push it. Man, I don't have any... Next thing I'm after is the prepared mind. And then I'll be aiming for meditation, because that is, like, paramount to getting this done. But onward! Just because I wanted to get that last one. Yeah! Oh, baby. Easy. Alrighty, back up we go. Whee! Phew. Go, Stan 2002.
Yeah. But I didn't have that projectile splash. Alright, I just need 5, a little bit over 500, and I'll be able to get more health. Oh, yeah.
Let's have a chat. The boss. Well, I hope you're for a challenge.
Why?
Because something big is up next. What? Well, let's just say you're about to fight someone who understands that the best defense is a good defense.
Who?
I wish I could tell you. Anyway, your 3 questions are up. Carry on.
Since when is there a 3 questions rule?
Hey, that's 4 now.
Yeah, we'll get that one after we finish this one. Woo! Ouch. Gotcha. Like, thanks for destroying my golem? Well, you attacked first. What are you talking about? I've been digging through these caverns for centuries and you just randomly engaged. No way. Way? No way. You know what? Fair enough. I see how you could thought I was a threat. I guess my survival instincts kicked in a little too fast. I understand. It's all good, man. Look, I'm sorry about Stranger Golem, okay? Don't worry about it. I mean it. I'm sorry. It's alright. Honest mistake. So, how do I get out of here? Oh, I'll just adjust the wave for you. Good luck on your quest. You can leave using the wind tunnel again. I don't mind our misunderstanding.
It's so sad his golem got busted. Oof. Oof, I fell into the spikes. Oh, I can have these. I don't remember I have that. Damn it. I keep wanting to glide when I don't need to glide. Though... That's 550. Alright, what about the Emerald Golem?
I still can't believe you defeated the Emerald Golem.
Did you get a chance to understand its motive? I think it wasn't evil, it was just digging away.
What?
You mean all the messengers that were killed? All a misunderstanding.
Wow.
What do you want to chat about?
Welcome to Quillshroom Marsh, said no one ever.
Yeah, this place is eerie.
Tell me about it.
I once had to look through the mud for an artifact. Gave up pretty quickly. What happened to this area?
Legend said it used to be ruled by a monstrosity called the Primal Fear, until a brave monk defeated it. Both were very mighty indeed. With its final breath, the Primal Fear cursed the monk forever.
Cursed?
Legend also says the monk still roams the marsh to this day, turning any trespassers into fungi.
Oh, great.
No one knows whether any of that is true.
Oh, yeah, I'd pick up the pace if I were you. Any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share?
Of course, here's one for you. There once was a messenger who kept asking for stories. Even though he was supposed to move on with his very important quest, he just couldn't get enough. The shopkeeper, living in a void outside of time, was connected to all eras, and so at first was happy to share the myths and legends encountered over decades of traveling. Alas, the messenger never seemed to appreciate the morals or takeaways, so the shopkeeper decided to be done with the stories thing. The end.
No way, I like your stories.
Come on. Maybe later, we'll see. Alright. Damn it. Ah.
Clever touch.
Ah, no.
Almost got enough. Da, 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 da. Now I have checkpoint, and I have enough for my meditation upgrade. That seems a little bit too suspicious. I might die. Yep. Ah, it's worth a shot. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Upgrade. Yeah. Need 400 for quibbles. That needs 1,000. Level boss.
Be careful. I sense a fallen up ahead.
A fallen?
How we call messengers whose quests have come to a tragic end. Their power corrupted by demon magic.
Why are you so serious all of a sudden?
Because it doesn't get more serious than a rogue messenger about to unleash on you.
And with these stories about a monk, there really is that one monk. What are you talking about?
About you meeting your match. Good luck.
Well, well, well.
It seems we have an intruder.
You need to get out of here. This place is filled with monsters.
Oh, did my quill shroom scare you?
So it's true.
Felt like my army? It's a shame, really, since you're about to join it. Wait, that scroll, it couldn't be. No, impossible. Kneel before your queen and receive the curse of quills.
Woo! Oops. Ow. Ouch. I might actually die here. Got her.
Now, wait a second. Who do you think you are? I'm Quibble. Quibble. The name makes no sense. Why have I never seen you before? I was exiled a long time ago, but when I got cursed along with my messenger. That voice, are you? Out of here? You bet. See ya, sucker.
Okay. Okay, I guess I can't chat about that. Moving on. At least not right now. Boy. Staring crags. This area can be pretty rough.
Congratulations, you made it to the base of the mountain.
Almost there.
Do you know what this means?
I don't know. Does it mean you have another dialogue trap for me?
What? Oh, so you're just gonna try and steal my character like that? I guess you think you deserve a prize.
No.
Well, you do. Plus, you'll never be able to make it to the climb without the rope dart.
The rope dart.
Don't overthink it. Everyone will probably end up calling it the grappling hook anyway. Here.
Press B to throw. Try down rings, lantern, walls, and enemies.
Need anything?
Probably should just save up for either the Quibble or the, probably Quibble first, then the, probably the rope dart first. Not the rope dart. The Quibble fee reduction, and then, the Quibble fee reduction, and then the defense up. Probably what we'll do. Rope dart. So thanks for the rope dart.
Oh, did you think it was an awkward interaction?
Could say that.
Clearly, you never had to tell your boss that your little experiment went wrong, permanently impacting one of your colleagues.
Right, yeah, I heard that.
Anyways, you can use it on rings, lanterns, walls, and enemies. Go nuts.
Let's chat about the monk. About that monk.
It is as I feared. Our most promising messenger did not die, but was instead cursed forever. She became the Queen of Quills.
How did that happen?
This is a tale for another time.
What do you want to chat about? Any stories to share?
Of course, here's one for you. It's a story I once told the guy who hooked me up with music for my shop. I went to the village struggling to figure out who the werewolf was. People kept dying every full moon and was very gorely at that. One day, a brave young couple decided to venture into the woods. He would be the hunter and she the bait. As one would expect from such a cliched setting, they got separated and a hunter faced off alone against the beast near a cliff. After 15 minutes of a literal uphill battle, the hunter managed to chop off the werewolf's paw with his axe, just as it was attempting to choke him. The hunter then ran for his life, severed paw still clutched to his throat. By the time he got home, the sun was up, and he found his fiancée bleeding, also badly wounded. The paw on its throat had reverted to its human form, and that moment he noticed he was wearing a ring that he had purchased a few days ago. The end. Whoa, that was spooky. I'm still looking for a title. Any suggestions? What about the Werewolf Bride? Wow, great idea. Really? No, not really. You put the reveal in the title. I can't get too cocky here, I'll die. That is a definite. Man, these things are really just like everywhere. Nah. Take the underwater dash, something I definitely did need for a little bit. The other rest are freaking just
I'll chase the shit out of that one. $400 for that one. Dang, 1,000 for that one. So already 1,400 total. Oh, we mainly just need 400. Ah. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-da. Oh, we're already at the boss? Alright. Level boss. Looks like the boss is up.
Surely you mean the bosses.
Bosses?
Bosses. The bosses are up.
I need to fight more than one boss here?
Well, technically it's more like a personal training than an actual fight.
What?
And don't let me ruin it. Go see for yourself.
Alright.
Another day, another stew simmering. Oh yeah. Mountain life is a blast, but I miss seeing adventures pass by.
I hear ya. Remember humans?
You bet I do.
They were almost as interesting as obvious foreshadowing.
Oh look, a human.
Who would have thought?
Yo, Kolos, check this little guy out.
Whoa, Susus. See that scroll?
Hey, little guy, are you the carrier? Don't be silly, Seuss.
Everyone knows it's a burner.
You're confused, Kolos. I'm pretty sure it's the envoy.
No, you misconstrued, Susus. It's actually the emissary.
Come on, Kolos. I think I remember being the courier.
Seriously, Susus? How will we agree on the message bearer?
Can do, Kolos. Want to test the message bearer sportsmanship?
I thought you never asked, Susus. Let's see what you got, little guy.
Ow. Yeah, they got me. Oof. Ba-da. Bow. That. Consort Kolos. The postman packs quite a punch.
Savely stated, Seuses.
We like you, little guy. What do you reckon, Kolos? He probably needs to reach the top of our mountain.
Seems so, Seuses. I say we help out.
Confirm, Kolos. Let's do this.
Thanks for the workout, little guy. Now don't move. This might sting a little.
Wait, what?
Ready, Kolos?
Set, Seuses. Hut!
Well, I'm hungry now. Shall we snack, Kolos?
I just said, Seuses. We promised not to eat until our power thistle is ready to be added to a pot.
I forgot completely, Kolos. Surely its magical properties will make us even stronger.
It will be succulent, Seuses.
It will be con carne, Kolos.
Let's sit by the stew until the thistle is fully grown.
Here we go. This is gonna be the hard part. Let's chat. Current area. I'm finally near the mountain summit. Looks like my adventure is about to come to an end.
Clearly, you haven't watched the trailer.
Pardon?
Never mind. Hey, it's cold and slippery out there. Be careful.
Once again, do you have any stories to share? Do you have any stories to share?
Of course, here's one for you. There once was a village settled in the land of ice and snow. Food was scarce, but not as much as heat. Their elders spoke of a lush grove, safe, abundant, with a comfortable weather to boot. The only problem was, that grove lay on the other side of a permanent hailstorm, which would take weeks to cross. One day, a brave couple left their young boy behind to attempt what the village would call the trek. They would scout all the way to the grove and confirm its existence, and then come back to the village and lead everyone to a better life. Like all who attempted the trek before them, they sadly and predictably never came back. Over the following decades, that boy grew up with only one goal in mind: to take the trek himself and find his parents alive at the grove, or dead in the ice. Figuring they may have been simply ill-prepared, he trained every day until he was 5 years older than his parents were when they left for the trek, and then set off for his own attempt. The hailstorm's first bite wasn't as bad as they thought it would be, but the ice-cold soil slowly worked its way into his bones. After days of walking through the storm without realizing it, it was all just a metaphor playing out in his troubled young adult mind. He stumbled upon a no-pun-intended chilling sight. His parents, frozen solid in a block of ice. The shock was too strong. He remained there, cursing, pondering, cursing again, until the cold took him to become part of the ice block. The end.
What?
What do you mean, what?
No moral, or at least a proper ending?
Sometimes stories can be harsh. It might just be the very message they mean to convey about life. You need to think about what transpired and find your own takeaways.
There are no wrong answers, as long as they ring true to you.
Maybe, but this one really felt like a pointless story. And maybe it just might be the case for you when it was. Or he could consider the implications of our adventurer being 5 years older than his parents when he found him. Can you imagine gazing upon those who are your protectors and mentors, realizing they are actually younger than you? Your bearers of truth, the wise ones, those you aspire to be like. A harsh reality indeed. You thought they knew it all, had it all figured out, that they were centered and filled with purpose. Yet there you stand, beholding the one pillar you ever took for granted, and used for stability, physically crystallized, yet mentally shattered before your very eyes. Had they really found inner peace already when you knew them, meaning you're the one who missed the mark? Or were they simply excellent actors? Food for thought, huh? Yes, that's enough. Remember, this is all subjective. I shared but one angle. Jesus. Alright, we're gonna take about a 15-minute break. I gotta get up, stretch around, and I will be right back. It's also because I have a feeling my roommate is going to show back up with the groceries, and I gotta help him get those in.
So, I will be back here in a few minutes.
Okay, I forgot how useful that actually was. Okay. Alright. Ah, I fell. Oh, we got a power metal. Ba, ba, da, da. This time he's not here. He really thought it'd be that easy. All right. Oh, he made it. Does that mean we get to do the thing?
Keep your hood on, Shorty. He still needs to pass the final test.
But I want to do the thing. No. We need to see how tuned to the scroll he really is.
Great. Take it away, Prophet.
Welcome, messenger. Please hold the scroll aloft so that the prophecy might be fulfilled.
See, I told you he was slow.
Yeah, you weren't kidding. Please hold the scroll higher than that, so that the prophecy might be fulfilled.
He made it.
Of all the messengers, him?
Please pull this off. I really want to do the thing. A gauntlet awaits you, messenger, and should you survive, find us at the top of the Tower of Time.
Silence. Oh shit. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of deaths in here.
I'm sorry, what? Ah, yes, the big reveal. Indeed, my dear adventurer, you had been teleporting into this very room all along.
So, where are we?
In the Tower of Time!
Where's that?
Surely you mean when? To be honest, I don't really know. The tower is a device that travels through time. It manifests the test messengers who are deemed worthy, in order to relocate them as needed.
Where will it take me?
When? It'll take you to the time most in need of a messenger. That is, if the tower doesn't kill you, of course.
Any stories to share?
Of course, here's one for you. There once was a land filled with bogs. And these bogs were filled with evil monsters. Sleeping underwater during the day, they were kept at bay by the moon during nighttime. Well, when she was kind enough to be around. After all, the moon was free to travel through space, and often felt like shining her light on other realms. One day, the moon got bored and decided to visit the bogland in human form. Wearing a cloak so her light wouldn't shine through, she hoped to catch a glance of the evil creatures. Getting more than people wandering haphazardly in cursed lands usually bargain for, she encountered a man fleeing from a small pack of monsters. Confident in her power, she removed her cloak, creating a glittering aura of protection to help the man escape. Escape he did, but as he looked back, he could see that his savior had put her cloak back on a little too soon. She was captured by the creatures, who then buried her under a rock so that way her light would never shine again. They would rule the night. But our survivor was quick to gather a group of peasants, who went to remove the big rock and set the moon free. A strong bond was formed on that day, and she decided to become their guardian. To this day, the moon is there to guide human travelers through the night. The end.
Oh, I like that one. I guess it speaks of the power of cooperation.
Maybe. To be honest, I only wanted to use the word haphazardly in a story.
400 for that one.
Woo!
Well, I don't remember if it keeps them or not. Let's find out, huh? Oops. I smushed myself. Damn it. Got me again. Oof. Yep, that just happened. Okay, so let's try this again. Ah, blah, 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 blah. Ooh.
Okay.
Wait, okay, I mean, I got the other one too. Because there's like, these are the only two missable ones, I think. Sorry, three missable ones. There we go. Got it. Alright, I think we're almost to the top. Oh, my knee. Wait, I thought that shop was physically behind that other door there.
Oh, so this is the moment that got you? My shop is connected all over the world, and that's totally fine, but somehow it can't be in the same building twice. I can't believe you.
Need anything? No, not really.
And so you made it through the test of will.
Oh, so we are going to do the thing now.
Prepare yourself, messenger, and behold the might of our order. You shall emerge as the chosen one or not at all.
Enough introductions, I'm going first. Well, someone's excited.
I've been preparing the speech for decades, and he just...
You'll get over it. Let's go.
Oops.
Huh. Interesting. Alright, let's try it again. We got this. Ah. Got him.
Okay, I think he's coming.
Please let me do the prophecy bit this time.
I'm staying out of this. Do whatever you want.
And so you made it through the test of might.
Okay, what's next?
To fulfill the prophecy, you must now pass the test of faith by taking the leap.
The leap?
The leap, yes.
I don't get it.
Well, test of faith, the leap of faith. Makes sense, no?
Oh, just jump already.
Come on, I was trying to have an epic moment here. Now, hero, lend your courage to hope and your strength to purpose, and dive into destiny to emerge as the one true messenger.
And now we're in SNES graphic era. What happened? I warped or something and everything looks different now. Hello? Okay, that is a really cool hat. Seriously, wow. Any idea what happened though? Sorry, I just can't get over the hat. Welcome to the Cloud Ruins, remnants of a civilization of giants that used to live in the sky. This place is beautiful, but the structures feel precarious. Yeah, bad place if you're afraid of heights. How high am I? You mean in my opinion? What? Oh, geographically. Well, you entered the tower top at the top of the mountain, then exited through the top of the tower. Oh, I'd say fairly high. Enjoy the sights. What do you want to chat about when you look? What's the deal with everything looking so different? You know, I was wondering how you were going to deal with the implications of time travel. It seems ignorance really is bliss. Pardon? That moment in the Tower of Time? Yeah. It sent you to the future! Neat. Yes, precisely. Neat. What do you want to chat about? Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There was once a starving little boy who never missed a chance to help his fellow villagers. One day, after helping an old man carry a heavy bundle of wheat, he was offered a loaf of bread. Eat your fill, my boy. It is well deserved, he began. But if you feel like helping even more, there are 2 gnomes hiding in the forest who are even hungrier than you are. Now that boy was the empathetic one. His mind was made up instantly. After a short hike, he found the gnomes, split the bread between 2 of them, without even saving a bite for himself. Thank you, kind little boy, the gnome beamed. It seemed to have lifted our curse. Indeed. To punish them for their greed, a spirit had put them under a rather annoying spell. They were exiled to the forest, carrying a magic little mill capable of producing anything its bearer desired. But the little mill magic would only be activated once the gnomes were fed by a stranger acting out of selfless generosity. To starve while carrying a relic promising abundance, a cruel fate indeed. Now you can imagine the little boy's surprise when he's given the magic item. Name something you want while turning the crate to the right, and the little mill will produce an endless stream of it, the gnomes explained. Turn it to the left and it will stop. After creating a huge pile of food for the 2 gnomes, the young boy went to his village to help the populace with newfound powers. But as he grew in popularity, his older sister grew in jealousy. One night she couldn't take it anymore and stole the little mill from her brother's bedside table, along with the 2 leftover pies from the afternoon's feast. Adding insult to injury, she left on the family's fishing boat so they reached new lands, hoping to have her turn in the role of popular purveyor. Once out at sea, she decided to try one of the pies, which to her taste was lacking a little something. It was time to try the little mill's magic, she reckoned. Give me salt, turning the crate to the right. And salt she got. Heaps and heaps of it. The older sister never bothered paying attention to how the mill could be stopped. Stop, little mill, stop, she shouted, first annoyed, then worried, then finally panicked. Salt soon overflowed the boat itself, sinking it under the weight. It's said that the sunken little mill is still operational to this day, and that's why the seawater is salty. The end. That was interesting, but it feels more like a kid's story explaining things about the world we know the actual reason for. Tough crowd, huh? Well, you tell me a story and I'll judge it. So you're looking for additional takeaways? How about this? Seeing how the big sister's anger led to her demise, irritated people were henceforth referred to as salty. I got another one. Seeing how the big sister's shortcomings as a little mill's operator led to her demise, unqualified people were henceforth referred to as not being worth their salt. Hey, this is fun. We should go. I'll keep coming up with morals to do with salt. Oof. Huh. So, cool hat. Oh, you like that? Is why you chose to wear one as well? What? We have the same hat. No, I got it first. Oh, is that where you're going to tell yourself? Fine. I did have the hat first and you were all over it. Right? Yeah, all that happened, sure. It's true, though. Look, you can put your head in the sand all you want, but clearly... in an attempt to preserve your ego, but clearly it's not going to work on the person that was there when it all happened. Oh, okay. Alright, it's one of those. I think what we're gonna do is just gonna end it here for today. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch over to... Da 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 da. Oh. Ah. Okay, so here's what's happening. Alright, first off, we are gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and point out the music we used earlier. Now, I was gonna do this when I got back, but I kinda got distracted. So we used in this stream, we used two different tracks. We used One Hero's Journey by Calico, which I'm looking up her stuff now so I can post it in... Post it in the chat. So here is Calico's. I'm gonna post it in chat. That's Calico's channel. That's who's that remix that we listened to earlier while on Be Right Back. And at the start of the stream. And we listened to one other one as well. We listened to, what was the other one? The other one was, gotta find it. Give me 1 second. I think it's by Vanilla X Pavilion. I will verify that real quick. Yeah. The second one was made by Vanilla X Pavilion. So let me post their stuff here too. Go check them out when you can. And let's go ahead and I'm gonna kind of break down what the schedule is. So, okay, so here is the schedule for the time being anyway. We are going to be doing we were going to do Zone of the Enders yesterday, but I wasn't feeling well and yeah, I had to put that off. So we're pushing that off to Friday before the actual community, the Jackbox community event. Then we had the Messenger today. That's going to be also the same time next week. Then tomorrow will be Digimon World 3, continuing on like it has been. All three of those are starting at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, those are going to be early in the mornings. Then, Thursday we're starting up, well, we're actually technically continuing Hollow Knight. Because we kind of started up on, what was it? Kind of started up on the impromptu stream. That's was the stream before this one. So we will be continuing Hollow Knight at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time until, well, whenever we just feel like stopping. It's kind of like the thing with all these. We'll keep going until it's either I need to stop or And mostly tell I need to stop. So yeah, well, this Friday will be a community night. If you want to stop by and join in with some Jackbox, we'll be doing that tonight. Or not tonight. We'll be doing that Friday night. So yeah, that's the schedule for the week. So, or at least for the foreseeable future. Anyway. So let's go ahead and... Oh yeah, I wasn't finished. So one of the things is if you need to find me anywhere, I'm usually in, well, at least one spot right now. More than anywhere else. And that would be at my Twitter, at CypheroAnude. I kind of post random stuff there. Sometimes it's stream announcements, sometimes it's Final Fantasy 14 memes. Sometimes just wholesome pics in general. I also share other streamers going lives as well. So and other things. And then I also do have a Discord, which I will need to update the link for the bot. But I do have a Discord. Let me actually post that in here. Discord. Alright. And this is the Discord, which I'll post it in chat for right now. That's a temporary link as well, so that will expire in 7 days. So, if you want to join the Discord, there is the link. Right now it's kind of dead, it's kind of a little slow. But I'm working on getting it back alive and you know, filling it full of fun meme time stuff. It's mostly a safe for work server, so you don't have to worry about anything not safe for work. So that one is a safe server for work. Or pretty much public consumption anyway. And then yeah, that's about it. About enough of the shilling self-promotion, whatever you want to call it. So, what we are going to do at this stage is we are going to go ahead and raid. I'm going to stop there real quick. One other thing. On these days that the streams are early. On these early day streams, I'm going to start actually running them later on in the night as a rerun. In case anybody missed it or just generally just wants to watch the VOD. I will be replaying them as a rerun somewhere usually around 9 o'clock is when I'm going to start them. But yeah. So let's go ahead and find somebody to raid, which I'm going to Twitch, which I'm going to mute the tab just in case. No, why don't I? I usually don't. I usually don't raid bigger streamers, only for the sheer fact of, you know, sheer fact of I like supporting the smaller folks. But one person I do want to raid today is the only Ryan. It looks like he is... I actually gotta see what he's actually doing, but it looks like he's doing a just chatting thing. I guess he's... Hold up, let me mute this real quick. We'll see what he's actually doing. Let's see what he's actually doing real quick before we send you guys over to him. I think he's watching some upcoming games. Or just random wholesome stuff. But let's go ahead and raid the only Ryan.